morning, everyone. Back with some more Ghost Trick today. As you can hear, I'm just in the movie gallery or music gallery, and yeah, I did play through the demo yesterday. Just sped through it, and I was right. Or I had a suspicion that the main theme of the game, Ghost Trick, was this track for playing the demo. But yeah, like I said yesterday, Sissel and Chicken Paradise I got from pre-ordering the game. I don't know if it's still available, but it's Sissel. And how can you just not enjoy him? But okay, let's pick up where we left off yesterday. It doesn't really matter which load, or which save we load. Because we're in Chapter 6, and it's 9:03 p.m. About 2 hours have passed, or almost 2 hours have passed, since the beginning of the night. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task, to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. Why should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. But there's really nothing else we can do, so let's move. I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After take care of this assignment, I better head there too. We can't go anywhere else but up here, so... What's that book doing? Oh, whatever. Let's listen in on what's going on here. It's all over for me. Lynne, sweet, cute Lynne, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. Then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? Your bright as the sun Lynne probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. The way you started off, sir, was really, really negative. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Yeah, I don't see how that was gonna help any. Oh, we could go down to the basement, but we need to head here. Oh, wait, we could have gone to the chicken kitchen too to check up on it, but it's fine, we're already here. So, how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, and I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and it's time. Guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. Guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in the cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I'd better try to get some information here first. And what better way to get... Right? Gotten to these monitors earlier? Let's examine. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Yeah, let's just stay here for a moment. Okay, let's see what's written here. Why is this partly burned? Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? Can't even pin up the memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone. Oh, it was crinkled up. That was the one we saw earlier. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story? About the secret rendezvous case? Secret whoa? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So, how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Or secrets, whatever. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. It was caught red-handed in an act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top-secret information? Complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Okay, let's check what this memo is about. Hey, Bailey. Try picking up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, huh? But what did that big whale do anyway? I don't know. About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro whoa? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands? They asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? "'Cause the curry was too spicy," he said. Huh? "It was too spicy and I just lost it," he said. Seriously? Case sent shockwaves throughout the country. Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? Complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Huh. You quit throwing my important duty memos away. Okay. Last note. And before I get into the note, I should probably move to something else. That way, like, this guy doesn't toss me away. Hey, Bailey. Oh, okay. I can't even get much. Okay, that's fine. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Chief is preparing it for him right now. Or chef, whatever. Ooh, how fancy. D99, huh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? Motive, everything, all a complete mystery. Just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison, built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, huh? And he apparently has a beard. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? It's time. Okay, it's a good thing I moved out then. But here's the prisoner, rock band singer. Okay. There, it's done. Okay. So, me, the mystery, I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I apparently asked Lynne to meet me at the junkyard tonight and told her I had information about the case she was investigating. Red-headed target. The detective who was at the scene of my death. Her name's Lynne. She's looking into a certain murder case. She was arrested on suspicion of my murder, but she escaped, and she and I are now helping each other. For reasons, but like it's not like we have much of a choice on who we pick to work with. You're dead, after all. Pigeon Man, the superintendent of the junkyard. He apparently also lives in the maintenance building. A mysterious murder machine in the building's basement shot and killed Lynne. Why did he have that? Makes no sense. Navy Blue Square, otherwise known as Bailey. A guard at the prison. He sits at his desk and appears to be working. He seems to be on edge and is carefully watching the clock. Yeah, he's wound up pretty tight. The Rock Jailbird. A rock and roller who sang national secrets during a live nationwide broadcast. He's now creating a horrible cacophony in his prison cell. Or, you know, the phone. Pigeon Man's office. Office of the junkyard's maintenance building. It's filled with equipment I've never seen before. The junkyard super lives here too. Lynne apparently escaped to the basement through the small cargo elevator. Pigeon Man's basement. Basement of the junkyard's the basement of the junkyard's maintenance building. A mysterious mechanical murder machine shot and killed Lynne here. Did the junkyard super build that device? What? Uniformed men's office? I was gonna say uninformed men's office, but that wouldn't be inaccurate. I don't think. Yeah. The place where the uniformed men work. It's called a prison. I promised Lynne I would check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. Chicken kitchen. restaurant that specializes in chicken. It's called the Chicken Kitchen. Lynne and the little lady are supposed to meet each other here. Actually, before we move on, I just want to clear this. Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Wasn't me. Don't lie, you know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh, yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I've fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies, don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. Pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. But yeah, this is if you, like, get stuck. And, like, you left the memo, and after this guy, you know, threw it into his garbage, so you could just trigger this and just travel back. But, I'm gonna see what's on this memo. But after this, I think the memo becomes the same. Hey, Bailey. Would you quit sending these memos over here? No. Huh? Not until I figure out how you always know the exact instant a memo starts falling. Not until I solve that mystery. Next time, I will find the answers. Or next time, I will find the answer next time. Guess it's time to try to find a new path. Yeah. So, I think, I don't know where it was revealed, but, like, apparently, he always knows when the memos fall, because he's using, like, the reflection of, like, the glass or something for the window. We're in this room now. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. He's a prisoner. He must have come from the cells. Oh, I get it. There we go. So, this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. Guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Sissel? Huh? Something primitive like that, I bet. Sissel? What was that? Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. Yeah, so stiff too. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynne possibly want with that information? Damn. Don't don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. Oh, this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Logo. Come on, sausage head. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. It's one of those little blackboards Lynne said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. You know, for a prisoner, he sure has like a lot of stuff in his cell. Like, is he allowed to have this? Well, this is one of those little blackboards Lynne mentioned. Let me just give it a little night. I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? How am I supposed to report back to Lynne now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynne empty-handed. But, of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Hey, a telephone. This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Case in point, I can go to the bar. What is going on now? What's with you all of a sudden? What do you think of my quirky behavior? Surprised? Huh? Seemed bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You can call that my gotcha move. What do you think? If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled. But this is you we're talking about. Oh, okay. How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open up communication between us. I thought, do your work, Bailey. What a team. Oh, they closed the thing. Okay. Let's just go back to... Oh, okay. Upper row of cells. We gotta find our way down. Hey, an emergency button. Let's press it. An emergency button. An emergency. In a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go. It can cause quite an uproar, I guess. And I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. See if I want to change the view, yeah, just scroll. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Hey, wait. Oh, that's the X. That was... Oh, this guy is just digging a tunnel. This guy doesn't care. Yeah, no, he's tunneling out. All clear. So if I sound the alarm and gets people moving, maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Well, if he's gonna flush us down, we might as well do that. That's kind of gross, though, that he's using the spoon he eats with to, like, dig. Okay, it's all clear. By the looks of him, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I better check the curry lover schedule for tomorrow too. Before we do that though, let's check what's updated in the phone book. Curry-loving jailbird. An odd fellow who laid siege to the Metro Police Department and demanded curry and rice. He now appears to be digging a tunnel out of his prison cell. Cells themselves don't have an entry, apparently. Odd. Yeah, seriously, he put that spoon in his mouth. Oh, good luck, sir. We can ring the bell and call it back, by the way. Let's not do that. Actually, no, I think we do. It's fine. We'll do it later. Still can't read. I'd better go check out prisoner D99 cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynne out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynne is investigating looks like. Yeah, we're gonna need to call him back. Get onto the disgusting spoon and... Looks like the curry lover comes back when he hears the bell. Can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back, though. But this prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to it takes all kinds. Better try to find a path to D99 cell. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. Doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that are possessed. Okay, so we've unlocked this telephone if we need it. But we're finally in D99 cell. Huh, that's an interesting painting on the back wall there. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. D99, eh? Yep. What in the world really happened? Like, Lynne believes he's innocent. Why is Lynne so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. go check out prisoner D99. Faded jailbird. Prisoner D99. Lynne asked me to check out his work schedule for tomorrow. He apparently shot and killed his wife. He now appears to be enjoying himself as he paints a picture in his prison cell. Wait, I should probably check the locations also, just in case. Okay. Just in case. Picture frame. Photos, huh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Well, that's so sad. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Fortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case, man warder's wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, all right. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynne's looking for. Should be written on this blackboard. Fortunately, I lost the ability to read, but here I am anyway. Least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So, I have the answer Lynne was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read, even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I'd better get this important information to Lynne as fast as I can. Okay, back out the way we came. D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So, I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynne is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynne, fast, and not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. mystery deepens quite a bit. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Hey, Cabanella. Welcome back. Evening. Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynne? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Lynne should be heading for a chicken kitchen now, but a call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now that white-suited inspector suspects Lynne. She's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. I wonder if I should go check in on the chief and Inspector White too. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. You're Lynne, I mean? Inspector Cabanella? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynne? I don't know. Guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99 Detective Zhao good friends? Are you sure about that? They were such good friends. How come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit her? He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Zhao was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me. Rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynne? What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. So, Lynne must have looked up to Yao, too. Well, we might as well check out what's going on with Cabanella and the chief. Lynne absolutely believes in Zhao's innocence, apparently. But no one else does? Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanella? Yeah, what is he thinking? He was just a little too late. So close, huh, Inspector? Still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. He shows up, we nab him. And still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, huh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Okay, let's see how this updated. probably just added the chief. Oh, and outfit Jowd. Visitor D99. People call him Detective Jowd. He apparently killed his wife. The picture he was painting in his cell was a portrait of me. For some reason. Itchy man. The chief of the police special investigation unit. His job is to sit at his desk in the station, give the detectives their orders, and wiggle his itchy toes. Didn't he wear socks? Maybe that would help. The headquarters of the police's special investigation unit. The inspector in white and the chief seem to be talking about something important. Let's see what they're talking about. I just don't believe it. Why would she do something like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. That the security camera taped the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night. Cobblenell's theme is pretty swanky too. This is common. I forget what it's called, but it's very good theme. It suits his suave nature. I go find Lynne at the chicken kitchen. It sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have a bad feeling about what's on this tape? Why is no one just like reacting to the stuff happening around here? They're just staring at each other. The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Okay, but there's like barbing on that fence. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lynne. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynne looks so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? Truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cobblenell. Wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cobblenell, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. Oh, kitty cat. Is that black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynne. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir, I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynne show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps... Ooh, What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. What the heck is going on? So Lynne has shown up at some Point X, but I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear, something big just happened. Sounds like a car crash. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor, hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? But this is chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? Police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. That something's far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, you being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility. I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Where do you have to be, sir? Oh wait, no, you did say you were gonna drop by the prison. Huh? Prisoner D99 schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynne, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen. Point X the police have surrounded. The place where something big just happened. What will Lynne be involved in this time when I find her there? Oh. I think that was the first chapter where there is no death. Oh, we got unlock chase. Cool. Chapter 7. It's 10:05 now. Wow, an hour's passed since... Wow, it took an hour for us to break into prison and get all that information. Oh, it feels about right, yeah. just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Okay, there's a... Oh, the detective is dead. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she'd had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. I can't quite reach that body. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynne should be here, but I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead, so I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Okay, let's just take a look, actually. Oh, there's like a fancy upper floor. Chains. There's also chains on the giant chicken. Oh, there she is. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know I'm the victim? Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. Timer. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So, how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Just tell me. What did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? We can't answer because we don't know either. Well, just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. That's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it. Like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. We're staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me? Huh? Remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The chicken kitchen. 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean mark the police were waiting for was me? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers and I'm going to find them. To do that, I'm going to need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flattened on your huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Yeah, we know Lynne shot us, but why? She has no reason to. What did we tell her? The note said the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Okay. Here you go. Those two people at the bar seem suspicious too. But why does this chicken place have a bar? I thought it was like a fried chicken place. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? Lynne, no! You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? Please don't say it like that, then. But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. So this one's a really complicated puzzle. It's still one of my favorites. It has my absolute favorite screw up in the entire game. Note said, the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. Okay. If you want to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. This lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective, shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry, the chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. Are we supposed to meet these blue people? Hey, we can't hear anything they're saying. Don't yell at me. Apparently we ghosts can't hear conversations that are too far away. Want to hear what they're saying, we have to get closer. What? I want to hear what they're saying! Yes, those two are definitely suspicious. I was supposed to meet somebody here at this restaurant tonight. Maybe it wasn't so much just meat, or more like something else? Yes, Sissel. All goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. I wonder what it's all about. Wish I knew. Those two are definitely worth checking out. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey. Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah. The waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said, those are rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective, but it's not a bad thing. Here she comes. Let's just put you right first. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd class. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soup. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. in here? Just one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what it's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Here you go. So, what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he's predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast, and the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets. The man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. Perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So, prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two were talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. Quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. I mean, you're just talking in front of the bartender. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What? With her sixth sense? You know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah, like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. It's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in the sixth sense. It's not scientific. Says the ghost. Come to think that we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. We're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. How do these bells work? How can she hear that? You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started getting lonely, right? So you decided to call me? Aw, that's so sweet. Poor you. But I didn't ring for anybody. What? Nope. Could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? surprisingly short career with this place. Anyway, let's bring her back up, I guess. No, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. Can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. How do I... Well, let's just look at our phone book then. Okay. Security camera at the junkyard caught the moment of Lynne shooting me on tape. The security at the scene caught her crime on tape, shooting me. Yes, yes. We added a few new characters, I believe. Oh, we updated the jovial tenor. The man who called for help from the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. Cute chicken carrier. A woman who serves food at water with a smile at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. Apparently this is only her second day working here, but she's already looking for romance. She should not, by the way. That's just poor work etiquette, I feel like. Black-hearted blue man. One half of the couple at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. He and his accomplice seem to be waiting there for the other party in their deal. Black-hearted blue woman. One half of the couple at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. She and her tiny accomplice are apparently waiting there for the other party in their deal. It seems that her name is Beauty. Fastidious glass polisher. A composed bartender at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, who continuously polishes glasses. It seems he doesn't notice anything besides the glass in his hand, or does he? The couple were talking about national secrets in front of him. Chicken Kitchen, a restaurant that specializes in chicken. Tonight, it's also Point X, a place the police are staking out. Something big has happened here. Lynne should be around here somewhere too. Dead under a giant chicken. Special Investigations Unit, the headquarters of the police's Special Investigation Unit. The chief is wiggling his toes as usual. The security tape I saw here showed the person who killed me. Very strange, but please put the glass down so I have a place to, you know, transport myself. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Please hurry up. I think this guy's name is supposed to be Dandy. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Poor guy. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Flower vase. You can swing this. And apparently they're not. I can't believe I forgot the truck of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't know either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not. What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Okay, swinging. Come on. Okay. New mechanic. So, we can't directly save Lynne from the chicken kitchen as from like the access points we have right now. So let's just check the other corpse, you know, because he died instantly on impact. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Wishy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned, that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that and you were like that too. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. You go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I've never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but we can erase the driver's death. I should erase your death too. Oh, wow. Can't think of any other way. Let's try it. So we're doing time travel within time travel. I feel bad for this detective. He was harassed by the weird guardian in the park. What? That's Lynne, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important cases, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what, should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynne, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynne. You'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her. Static is awful. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. It's such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts me, but that's okay, that's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. Yeah, that was surprising. That feedback must have, like, knocked him out, and then, you know, he just rammed into the restaurant. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. We literally heard it inside the restaurant between Beauty and Dandy. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Now the question is, how did the bug get there in the first place? But before we do that, I'm gonna do my favorite death in the game. Hey, this place. This is the place that white suit inspector phoned tonight. It's the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swear I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Okay. Yeah, because I just want to screw up. I just want to get through this as quick as possible. I'll do the correct steps first. I just want to, like, kill this man. I just want to kill this man in the most inappropriate way possible. I'll go through this dialogue later, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. But it is something we're supposed to do eventually. Come on, just get into the car. I remember the first time I was playing, I had no idea what to do. I was just faffing about with the van, not knowing what I was supposed to do with the like to stop this guy from like ramming into the restaurant. But no, yeah, no. This is it. I mean, we saw that conversation too from Amanella's side. Okay. He's on the move. There isn't much time left. We have to stop him fast. Oh, he's going to crash into the chicken kitchen. This is like that game, isn't it? Game of chicken? Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? So apparently a game of chicken, it's like two cars running into each other at full speed, and the first person to like veer away loses first, and it's a stupid game. I don't know why people do it. Sorry, I gotta choose my audience more carefully next time I tell a joke. Never mind that, we have to do something. Yeah, because there's this is the only thing you can do. What do you think you're doing? thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. Yeah, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Yeah, that's my favorite type of movie. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that... Well, there really isn't much I can do once the man is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before that? Guess I better rewind the clock again to see if I can pick up any other clues. Yes, that's my favorite thing. At that point, I remember the first time I was playing it, I was freaking out so bad. Yeah, like, I ended up doing that. That just cracked me up. Hey, this place. This is the place that white suited inspector found tonight. Okay. Let me grab this. Okay. Our rookie detective. Wow, they put out an APB on me. Apparently they're calling you a fugitive. You naughty girl, you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. A girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know? This from the girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill. It did kill me! It's not going to. We're trying to fix it, remember? What we're supposed to do is this. Corbin, I wonder what you did this time. What does he mean, this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Okay. Then we turn this on to get his attention. And we sneak into the binoculars. Because, you know, he threw it into the back seat. So how did it end up in the front seat? What are these doing here? What's the matter? Detective Range, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Won't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Caminello will be furious. They're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, you know, there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? Young woman with red hair and red boots. Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it? Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? I have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. We have to. Because if the bug doesn't get destroyed, if the guy doesn't pass out, like ram into the restaurant, and then the giant chicken doesn't kill Lynne. And we're back here in the kitchen, the chicken kitchen. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they said. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. I don't think the chicken part's supposed to be. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky. Oh, we can turn this. What's wrong? Can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. It does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could have managed to lower it. I can't. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planning the ladybug. How do I think about it? It's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Yeah, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under a chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Okay, it's smoky in here. Okay, yeah, we have to wait. We need to wait for like... We need to wait for a switcheroo, essentially. Just cook the chicken faster. Okay. Yep. And while she's distracted, we switch this around. That should be it. Is that a really good place to put alcohol or whatever? There, how about that? The ladybug's still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What is this? I'm consumed with love of consuming you, la la la. Well, looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible head. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynne. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Kind of stuff. Okay, nope. Gotta wait for a sec. Back to the chicken kitchen. Where is Camilla, though? Like, shouldn't she be here already? She was supposed to meet Lynne here. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynne, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Oh dang, just look at her go. Meanwhile, Lynne's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. The golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Okay, this is as far as we can go. Is Lynne having a serious talk with that detective? No, she's just got no chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? Better see if I can get some information, but more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. Give me a ride, please. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynne eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with the chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Then you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynne has or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Is it because we traveled back from Lynne's? I forget why that mechanic was a thing. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes, playing bugs. Someday I'll plan a big one on you, detective. Stop hitting on your coworkers. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynne. You've explained your side and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here, you know? Slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody? Oh, yeah, that's right. The little lady, Kamala. Why do you have to meet somebody here? Special investigation unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanel is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, but he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass, just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core right now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Jowd. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a coworker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned hero kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then, suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. It was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. The nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are not there. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in a friendly competition to be the best. Oh, I just realized Jowd's clothing is kind of similar to, like, his color scheming for his clothes is similar to Gumshoe's, and I love Gumshoe. Use the term. His Gumshoe's theme song, like, he can do it when it counts. It's very true, and Gumshoe's always saving the day at the end. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective exam, fudging my exam scores for me. It goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's Sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla and that music box, too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So, what's inside? I don't know, I can't open it. That's a shame. Sissel, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from, out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you, it's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynne, it's tonight. Detective Jowd's, it's tonight. His execution. There's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel. Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. At the bridge, I'll be going now. Okay. I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? To find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay. You know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Maybe it's coincidence? Is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Besides, Jowd knows us. Ah, it has the crashed version of the chicken kitchen. Ah. Okay. Lynne, the pursued redhead, targeted redhead, same thing. Oh. Cool, they have this shot too. Chapter 8, 10:55. Oh, shoot. 5 minutes? 5 minutes till 11. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. My memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? it going with the generator? In the basement? Trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. Promise not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. Call it the panic dance. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. Internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though, until they get to the generator going again. How's it going up there? Phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see you. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Oh, poor Bailey. Generator still not up? I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You're kidding me? Somebody has to do it. That somebody is me. I'll keep dancing until I drop. Oh, he's just speeding up. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey dances, certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, huh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Let's just watch Bailey a bit more now. Okay. Goodbye, Bailey. Okay, here we are. So this is the death chamber, huh? What's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? Better do something about the situation. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. Whew, never saw that one coming, did you? Could have. Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, huh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without life, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. What is this? I think I just operated some kind of lever. Nothing happened. It's too dark to tell, really. Power supply. I can manipulate the power supply. I can examine the wrench. Oh, geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing that I need to do is restore that generator. Here's the wrench he needs. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against a wall. If I knocked it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. Huh. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Where's the rock star? We're directly beneath the cells, apparently. Can't do anything with the power distributor. Oh, water drop. Okay. Oh, hey, here it is. There, done. Seriously, where's the rock star? Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer's still shrouded in darkness. Better see if I can pick up some more information. Can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Back here. Ooh, something really bad happened in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. It looks like the center of the explosion was that thing, that chair. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So, when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So, Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. If the body is taken from the mortuary, that would be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again. Or let loose with the juice. Yeah, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on. I'm executed by accident. I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I sure had misgivings when I tried his lever, but nothing happened. I'm kind of disappointed, really. Maybe something else has to be done first? It's supposed to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Give it a try. Some lamps came on. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though? I just got a shock. like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building I've already fixed. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Chow. Detective Chow? Who is that? Is that me? Oh, not you two? This is getting old. So I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories, blah, 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 blah. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? Things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynne I'd try to stop your execution. Lynne? Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Jowd's theme. I think it's called Detective of Fate, but it's also a good track. I remember now. About Lynne, Jowd, execution. What about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. For now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. John is very difficult to work with. He wants to die, after all. This is the past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You get to see your own execution, and then we're gonna change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynne told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynne believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, right or wrong, it's not really Sissel's concern. Whatever it takes to learn the truth, he's gonna do it. It's clogged. I'm in position. Are they not suspicious that he's like kicking the toilet or anything? Ends up in the curry guy's hook. Yes. So time's finally here, huh? Yeah. Wonder how many years it's been. Last time you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend the execution, but you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, Oh well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So, this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. No, of course not. He wants to die. But we need him alive. He knows things. Alright then. 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very exactly. Stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all the trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? What's this conversation about? How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in prisoner. But that chair hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Haley, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the cars to his cell. I'll have them call when they get in position. We have to go. There's nothing else for us to like link to. Yeah. We have to wait for the call from here to the upper deck. I have the strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? Jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. You're doing a dance. Let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. You will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried? That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true. I'll fail. That's sad. I'm sorry, Bailey. Listen to me, that chair's dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. The machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guy throws with the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're up way up here. We'll be fine. No, why don't we go and test it out first? No, I don't want to get blown up. You go by it. So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, huh? What is it? You have a new looking. Switching death chambers throughout, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And there's nobody in the death chamber when this chair explodes. Nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You hit upon some excellent points. Okay, starting to see a plan now. We need to blow up the chair before anyone gets there. Chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan, but in the password I can't use this phone like whenever I want. These guards seem to be in fog. Doubt they'll be using the phone much. Think I need to start over? Patience. They were gonna call, right? wasn't supposed to come up here. I wasn't supposed to go then. I have to get up to the cell somehow. Oh, they were gonna call here, I think. Right? Okay, there was supposed to be a second call. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. That's where we're supposed to go. Okay. There, we escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it? That's not exactly what I was worried about. Alright, what now? Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea. Who are you? I'd be very interested to hear it. Let's just get down there fast. Alright, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there, sausage head. Go, go, go! Present world 4 minutes into the future. Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. Person didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Carrie Man's future has now changed a bit. Sissel, sure you know this, but time is ticking. It's time for an execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. The problem is, don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry for all this trouble you're going to for me. Honey, you don't look the least bit sorry. I need to get down. There's no notes, so it's fine. He's not gonna go down. Okay. We're on the other side of the cell, so we can keep moving. Sure can't pack it away. Detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea? It's okay. I remember this part vividly. Chicken, come on. There you go. And we saw that he flushed it down. You see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark, which we will use. This thing as full as I am. Okay, back we go. And this time we can, like, transport ourselves to his spoon. He'll be going down to do, because it's a O. Like an all clear. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Move faster. Here goes my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. After the chair, that is. I do. On, down, down. Dude. I may have found the path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Oh well, I'm very impressed. Because all I can see is a pitch black dead end tunnel. Okay, this time is running out. Time for the finishing touches. Let me down! Why did you just collapse like that? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Blow it up. Please. What just happened? Power's down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? Cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner safe. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape from the gun. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. We're still not out of the woods yet. No. Let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. What I like about Jowd, he's very smart. Like, he's planning a path for us to get back up. Now the execution can't be carried out and detected. Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job. Help the death row inmates from prison. Okay, we got the death chamber. Jowd, taken by fate. Yeah. Unfortunate for Jowd. It's 11:13, chapter 9. Let's see if I could do this chapter with no deaths. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. The power failure, All of the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised, Lynne. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Back to the spoon. Like Zhao told us. The detective told me to head back for the spoon when I got back to the present. So, here I am. The bell. Better go back. Oh, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. I used a cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First, I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find a detective. But where would he be? Huh? What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. And there's Zhao, under his bed. Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. Still had another lapin laying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in that death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy move. Escape strategy, huh? This will be interesting. Let's do it. How do I feel like you're just doing this for fun? I mean, you don't care either way. Because either you, live or you die, but you most definitely want to die. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynne does. If they find me, I'll imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here except for me guys. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness now. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's over. It's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, huh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay. So, this is a difficult one. Not very frustrating. Can be frustrating if you mistime things, but... Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh, yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers through. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. So, yeah, the R button's changed to just calling Chowd. How will that work? Press R, I sense it. And I'll move to where you are. So for example, you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Start our escape plan. Just make sure you got me to safe spot, Sissel. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. You can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. I just need to figure out the timing. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. I need to be careful about using the... I thought you could climb up there, actually. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is to take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Okay. Yeah. But before we start, I think I'm gonna get some more water. Because this is a tricky one. So, just give me a moment. For a little short break. Alright. Got some more water. Get some focusing. Let's try this again. We'll go all the way here and wait for him to turn. Okay. Okay, let's monitor this guy. guards are on the move. Now what? You can get the sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights, and I think you already know this, but just in case. If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with the D-pad or, you know, the analog stick. We're going up the stairs. I was supposed to catch a high ride, I think. I can't go anywhere. Good. This is a safe spot. You did well, Sissel. But unfortunately, there aren't any more bunks. Guess you'll have to find another safe spot then. And could you do it as quickly as possible? This position's this could be difficult. Oh, he's coming back down? He's coming back down. Yeah. I would have to push a ride with him. This part is the difficult one, because this guy is sniping. Was I supposed to be able to get in there somehow? Yes, I can. Okay. Ah! What was I supposed to do now? Well, I gotta wait for the timing for these two to like sync up properly, I think. Because I know the next area is behind the stairs. And this idiot's just gonna keep coming up and falling down over and over again in a vicious loop. Right under stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is... Actually, no, I was supposed to close the thing. Well, it's fine. Poor guy. Transfer, please. Things easier for me. Here. Where are you? And now this is the bit of the difficult one, I think. Please, sir. Closer. Thank you. Nope, I messed that up. Just can't seem to find a break I need. And you'll just have to make one and try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. I was supposed to go to the valve and call them from there. That's my bad. It has been a while. Okay, next is the stairs. I'll have to avoid those guards somehow. Where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. You'll have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. It's strength you're worried about? I have plenty of that. Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me? Well, they do say my punches are faster than the speed of a bullet. I have my doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. This guy's going downstairs. Okay, we have a guy going up the stairs and down the stairs. I need to wait for this guy to go past the trap door there, I believe. Which way do you move? Okay, wait for you. There you go. Before you fall, did you? Roll, child, roll. And then I need to catch a right on that guard. Please. Okay, thank you. Roll, roll, roll. Okay, this is gonna be a bit mean. But we have to. I move now or I'm gonna fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Sure thing. So, what do you think? I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. I see us down the hall. Ooh, just made it. The question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding. Well, I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anyone welcomes me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynne? She went to see some justice minister guy. So when it's death row convicts supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes? Alright, Sissel, till we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynne at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. Sure, I'll be talking to him. We just didn't have time to talk to him now because we were busting him out of prison. Well, with everything okay, we should be able to use the internal line now. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here. I might as well go back upstairs using the internal phone. Bailey's still dancing? But, Detective, gelled until we meet again came around quicker than I expected. And when I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Sissel, you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come out here immediately. We're waiting for you. Making the time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Where is he calling from? That call, who was it from? Don't know, some weird call. But who? We'll call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. Contest then. Which will stop first, my planning or the turning of the planet? Oh, let's speed up. We're just gonna burn a lot more energy that way. Yeah, good luck with that. Is that an internal line? External line? External. Interesting. It's a full moon. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expect to see you here, Inspector Cabanella? I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Are you okay with that job? Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight? That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? Was it? A long time ago, I gave Lynne something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. A wooden box I found in Lynne's apartment. That's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. It was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the special investigation unit. Top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? Blot on the record, of course. A stain on pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. I don't like white clothes for that reason, because you have to take care of it and you have to, like, wash it, extensively with bleach and stuff. I like wearing dark colors. The world is full of excellent candidates. Maybe one mistake could be the end of a career. Everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. He'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. And send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. You don't think Cabanela believes that, right? Lynne believes in you. Cabanela's doing the right thing. What he believes is the right thing. That's why he has that gun for him, right? Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial. That's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynne believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing the white collar. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynne? She told you about that? Yeah. She said you were a hero. Just calm down and drop that weapon. Yep, we saw this. But we're getting Zhao's perspective now. 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Zhao, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. My hand slipped. The man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. Took his life. Lynne was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. You saved her. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. Got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. That you can rely. Sissel, got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynne is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. Chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. Does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. You're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no Corsair. Without any chords, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find her. What mess has she gotten into this time? I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynne went to try and stop the execution. Although, I dropped my controller. But anyway, I was saying, yeah, that office seemed very familiar. You've seen it before, yes? Chapter 10, 11:41. Wow, it's getting really late. Is this my first playthrough? No, it's not. I did play the original DS version. I just love this game so much and I wanted to like stream it and just play it again. It's been a long time. It's one of my favorite games. I just love because I love Shu Takumi's work, like the original Ace Attorney trilogy, and then this game. And this game, not a lot of people know about, which is a shame. I don't know if it's really a remake. I would consider it more of a port. I mean, they did revamp the art. But now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, thanks, Cabanella, I decided to go see Lynne at the Justice Minister's office. Yeah, I do like the arrangement. I feel like it's just they added more emphasis to like the beats and stuff to the arranged music. But other than that, I can't really tell. Although like comparing it to like the original tracks feel a bit more muted. But that could have just been like a hardware limitation of the DS too. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynne about it? I don't know. I mean, it involves Lynne. I don't know. That's an ethical question that has multiple answers. But okay, we're back here. This time, Lynne isn't dead. Surprise, really. But the atmosphere here makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. What is she doing? I'm glad Lynne isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Again, do I really want to know? Dead body. Yeah. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, Aunt, how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but then... Ditto, I'm so glad. You need to listen to people you're talking to. You can't just cut Camilla off before she will tell you. And you weren't listening when she was trying to tell you she was in danger. Lynne, please. Well, wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynne about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody's always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So, who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder. I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We, yeah? Fine. Whatever floats your boat, Lynne. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then. 4 minutes before he's dead. That just begs the question, what was Lynne, what time did Lynne arrive here? Or, like, how long after he, oh, it was 11:31. Yeah, when did you arrive, Lynne? Emma! Oh, we know this man. Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Answer. Okay. He's having a heart attack. I think. I remember this guy. Yeah, he's all up in a panic to the point he like gets a heart attack. Medicine. How did Lynne just saunter into his office with, like, no security or, like, people? I mean, I guess it's 11:30 at night. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? Here's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. We choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him? Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? This guy is even more pessimistic than Jowd. Jowd is at least having fun. I guess. Hard to know what's on his mind. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What's that telephone call Justice Minister got all about? So right after that, his health took an instant downturn. Never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think we better stop. Anyway, we're not supposed to travel through the phone, but I'm gonna anyways. We're Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who was this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police is at it. Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. So we're not supposed to technically go here, but I'm gonna anyways, because it gives a bit more context, as well as foreshadowing. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. What's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. So it was a recording. And we're stuck here. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I better rethink things here. So, yeah, Emily is... And, like, Emma wasn't gonna pick up regardless. Although, like, if Emma's daughter was kidnapped, you would think Emma would contact him. Because it's their daughter who got kidnapped. Granted, she's preoccupied with her novel deadline, but, like, she loves her daughter, I'm sure. We're staying. This is terrible. Kidnapping, huh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about the medicine. Let's call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. The minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. Because she's stubborn. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. She is fine. Questionable tastes. Although, I mean, she's a writer, I guess. Why doesn't that man understand that? Your wife is great, okay? She's fancy. No, I'm sorry I brought this guy along. The line doesn't connect because of course Emily's not gonna pick up. Anyway, I'm gonna preemptively go here. This is like a last minute save for him because there's not much we can do. Just watching him freak out. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. So simple, why doesn't he understand? There wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet though, I can't give up now. Seriously, they don't give you a chance to rescue him until the absolute end. We just need to make sure he actually gets water this time. There. That should help. At least now he's had some water. Still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just... right. This thing. I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Yeah, you actually have to... You can't... This is like the only checkpoint in the game that... Once you get it, if you haven't moved in time, you're screwed. So, yeah. You gotta go through everything. Oh, well, you get to skip through the dialogue and the phone call. I think it's like one of the meanest things this game does. Okay. Now we can do what we were supposed to do. Just to get to the other side of the room. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. The minister's going to make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. But how's a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. This one is a bit tricky too. So as you can see, we can swing the sword. It is not long enough. This thing is pretty heavy. Got a good swing to it. Sharp enough to cut the medicine and bottom two of them. And it's not long enough, is it? Such a reckless man. Huh? Only cowards like to keep weapons around. But a truly dangerous thing to have around. In any case, I bet I could use a sword somehow. So close. If the swing just had a little more reach to it, I think I better look for something else. Yeah. That wasn't it at all. Okay, we're still in the ceiling fan. Because I remember the end result is we have to get, I think, the globe onto this sword. I'm trying to figure what was the sequence for it. Some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. Guess I don't have feet to worry about, so nope, I think that is not together. Pretty sure I remember a seesaw. Also. Frame for its size. There's sure a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? Deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. Don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in, which, yeah, I need to figure it out. I'm trying to remember. urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I better think carefully about what drop it when. Okay, I got it. So the yellow urn first. Because the yellow urn will roll. That's what the Sissel is. Set. Up. Let's turn it. There's so much stuff I have to do for this one. It's very sequential. Okay. Since I'm here, I'll take care of that one. What I like about this puzzle, though, is there's not really a time limit. I know there's a hourglass on the side, but, you know, he saved his life already. He just needs to recover it. Up. Turn this. My medicine! Ah. Dude, chill. Come on. You're gonna kill your liver. There. The minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? I think he knows that. Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, see?
Da da da.
That was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of play. So the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. There was no ordinary confession. It was a confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? Please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems that he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as justice minister. That's all there is to it. Lynne looks like she's about to rip into the justice minister. I think she's forgotten all about it. I'll send her a little signal. Sissel, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. He has a very good reason for it. Good reason? I told Lynne what I heard about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the justice minister's daughter? Apparently. My goodness. Still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the justice minister then? Poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Yeah, not threatening at all. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Well, this... Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing. Ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? There's no such thing. This is a dream. This is nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So, now I'm a dream, huh? I think we're stressing him out. Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again? Yeah. Your medicine! Medicine! What am I gonna do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily. What if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynne. If you keep pressing him like that again, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? I have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. The only way I know how. Something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing, no such thing. a realist. I never believe in them. This ghost, not in this escape from prison, not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have the telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Let's talk to the minister. We meet again, Mr. Minister? What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. Not a dream. I think it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. I mean, I guess that is. Mr. Minister. Maybe we could go to the Lady Rat's apartment first. Actually, I want to see what happens if I do. Oh, Amelie's not here. Just like before. I don't see the little girl here anywhere. So does this mean she was really kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types passionately on. I don't get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? Makes more sense in like my past playthroughs now, but actually I never actually bothered checking with her apartment. But like Amelie is absolutely notably here. Oh, we should check with the kidnappers. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So, I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. We still need to meet up with Jout again. He has information that we still haven't pressed him on. Elegy of a Gentleman. I think the original title was Elegy of a Torn Gentleman because of, you know, how torn he is mentally, physically. Yeah. He's not a very positive person under so much stress. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. It's already past midnight. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jout to be carried out tonight. Lynne says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Haven't we seen or heard that before? Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. So there was a person in that trunk the entire time. From even when we were at the chicken kitchen. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. You say as you fall asleep. Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Yeah, the murder machine. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. Dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Or this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Burn that. Okay, cool. What can we do with this? Nope, it's not long enough. Okay. Okay. That works too, I guess. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Yeah, I need to knock down the light somehow. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. It's unfortunate. Okay. Gotta make our way back. Oh. What can this do? Nope, that was too fast. Is that enough for me to be able to travel across the room? Please? That was too slow. Of me? Yes, okay. Can I go back? Okay, yeah. Just my imagination. Seriously? Just my imagination, that's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting starting to look amazingly festive. Question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Just my imagination. Seriously? Is any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer it goes spinning round and round. How can I make use of that? Easy. Just need to go here, here, here. We're in the present, so like there's no penalty for like there's no soft locking. Actually not. Actually go to the phone first. Yeah, that's a fire hazard. Back down we go. And we raise this. There we go. Just my imagination. Camilla. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. You didn't open the trunk, you idiot. How about treating me well? I like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. Surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but I just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years and apparently nobody ever comes here. Never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you'll be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynne's apartment, she didn't have one. Heck, she didn't die. So that must mean She must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missel? Missel? I'm sorry, I'm not Missel. My name is Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, huh? Lynne asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that part. What part? Temsic part? It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. We've heard the name Temsic before. Way beginning of the game. The Jigo was trying to kill Lynne, and she was awfully confused too. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynne always said, I don't like that part. Scary things happen there. Temsic part, huh? What am I going to do? Lynne's going to be mad. She is? How come? I left it there. The music box in the park? That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in an apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynne know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. And now I live with Lynne and Missel. Lynne is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all because of me. What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No, wait. Don't tell me your father's Detective Jowd? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. But then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. Birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked him for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. Told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jout's daughter? Just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? Traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. It's late. All the shops are closed. I mean, it's after 12. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. We couldn't meet at the restaurant. Weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. Told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynne know all about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Beauty and Dandy. Ooh, Art of Camilla. And now it's chapter 12. 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jout's daughter, Kamala. Not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynne what I found out about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? My father isn't the stupid old justice minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. But it looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. Told you before, detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Social distancing is important, Lynne. Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe it? You are a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home. I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. Isn't that just proof that your daughter's safe? She won't? It's complicated. Why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. Being watched. I can't have the police go and check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? That T does have a point there. Woo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Campanella. Have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Now you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry I tried. I know that you're innocent. Just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Please don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Lynne doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and kidnapping are real threats and time marches on. I'll gather information to see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Campanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true. Two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. Two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You don't understand that, sorry, baby. That's enough, Lynne. But Detective Jowd, cutthroat inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... poor Emily, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Emily. Why is the dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Emily? Would that be the Emily next door? Yes, I think so. Well, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. Or with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me. It's on my own head. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson too. No, she canceled because she's sick. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Emily and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. It's terrible. What's their demand? Carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to her. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. You're a capable detective. You say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It will just bring her new suffering. The only person who's paid this execution is going to die is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you got? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. Impossible move? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. First was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It's supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that cupid. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. Don't know what to say. Didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. made a small adjustment to the seat and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? None, of course. I don't know. Think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched a gun out of that frame with the picture. Didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot out. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean? The detective still thinks it's a music box. That's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police. My own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Essentially, he shot his own wife, his dead wife, with his own gun. Wow. 5 years since then, I stopped thinking about it. I shot all of them. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. Tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. If that's the case, there's all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? Kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynne, where's that music box now? In Thameslink Park, Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, it's enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. Little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. Can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're a narcissist. Don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? Sounds so determined to hurt my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see my old friend in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. Especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison band to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Where did you keep that chair? Maybe I should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynne does come through with proof of Jowd's innocence, it'd be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to use something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the detective here? Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever going to call that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Be a detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meet me to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution. This is wife and daughter. Is there a way? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? You speak plainly. I don't trust you. There's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah, who's that? Me! I can't explain your assistance, it's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to the delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I thought the bit about you not trusting me about. Good. So something must have scarred him so that he can't trust himself. Let's get to the bottom of it. Well, being around here won't change anything. 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. Just do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. These telephone lines are my only hope. To the Lady Red's apartment. Emily's back. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Where was she earlier then? Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Any strange phenomenon. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction will too. It's almost 1 in the morning. Wow. Cabanella, tall and lovely. Oh, I don't know the original name for his theme. But I guess he is tall and lovely. I think that's it for today, though. We've gotten through a lot. We've met Jowd. He's amazing. So let's get back. Here, I guess. Look at the extras. Yep. Gonna start off with chapter. What is this? I'm gonna have to redo chapter 9. You know, gotta break Jowd out without getting him killed. Avert fate without any deaths after the final page. Is it really possible for him to die after that? I've never had that happen because it's a lot of time. Oh, I think I know what this means. That's what it means. Oh man, this is funny. This is a funny one, yeah. We're 51% of the way there. There's only, what, 18 chapters in this one? Yeah, 18 chapters. We moved a lot quicker than I remember. Well, I don't know. It was always fast, especially if you know what you're doing. There's all the cells. Chicken kitchen. Oh, this is a movie. That's actually kind of awesome. It was a really impressive clip and say that Camilla. That band. Let's see what new stuff we unlocked. New supplies. Chase, Lynne, Dowd. I really hope this is Reincarnation. Reincarnation is the best track, but it is. But as far as Ace Attorney music goes, the credits roll is usually the best track because it remixes like a lot of the other tracks in the game. These have special requirements. I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. But yeah. Let's go listen to it. Missile. We're about due to meet with him again, but like that'll be next week possibly after we sort out the kidnapping stuff with the minister and his wife, you know, and Emily. So yeah. Until then, don't die. Don't overdose on your medication. Always just take the recommended dose. 2 pills with water, as well, for what the minister was saying for his medicine, whatever it was. But I'll catch you next week.